Hi everyone, and welcome back to another episode of Ian as a Weirdo. So today I am going to just do some makeup because I am going to Pride tomorrow, and I was talking to my sister who is going to Pride with me, and this will be her first Pride, which I'm super excited about. And I was talking about how I was gonna do drag, and I was so excited, and then all the COVID cases made me a little nervous. She was like, "Oh, we were like talking about different things," and she was like, "Why don't you just do makeup on half your face?" And I was like, I had thought about that, but I was like, if my sister wants it, my sister gets it. So I'm gonna try something. We're gonna see if it works, and then if it doesn't work, then who gives a shit, right? So I'm going to give it a go. Because who cares, right? It's kind of like the before shower kind of type of makeup idea, but I'm not gonna shower. I'm gonna watch a movie like this. I need to get some of that got to be glued like gel because I think that'll help my like sideburns stick down better. I do have the hairspray, so I wonder if the hairspray will help. Let me try. So I'm still gonna glue them down, but I'm hoping that like the spray like does a little something to help them lay a little bit cleaner, and that helps. Like just kind of stick them all together so that I can just like glue them down. Because gluing down the sides of your hair when they're a little bit thicker like this is always a little bit like. Don't get this in your eye. Don't do this. This is a terrible idea. Yeah, this has got fucking tons of alcohol in it, so it will sting if it gets in your eye. So I'm just brushing the hairs up like this so that they're nice and crusty. We're going for crusty crab realness. Now I need to locate my fan over here. Another thing that's about where that somewhere is, I do not know. Okay, so I'm taking this hairspray and I'm really like trying to maneuver it into all the spots. Just kind of like get it to lay down. I don't know why I haven't been able to find anything. Because it's like whenever I'm not looking for it, I always find it. Maybe it's in here. Nope. Just bunch it in. Shit. So weird. But anywho, okay, just want to make sure that that is dry. Just trying to make sure everything is dry before we go in any further. Hi everyone, welcome in. So I'm gonna do a little bit of makeup. By a little bit, I mean a fuck ton of makeup on my face. And then we're going to, watch a movie, make some stuff, and have a good old time. So what is everyone up to tonight? Tell me your plans, tell me your secrets. It's all good. It'll stay safe here. This is definitely not the internet where all secrets come to light, right? Okay, I'm gonna take this comb, this lash comb. I'm gonna put that spray in it, and I'm gonna use it on my brow hairs. Now I can already feel how crusty the other side is, which is good. We want that. And then, oh yeah, that's crusty. We want crusty crab all up in this face. So once those are dry, I know I put another layer on it, so it's gonna take a little bit longer to dry, but that's okay because I want to prep my face. So I have a couple different primers and stuff that I've been kind of testing out because I haven't always had a lot of luck with different primers working on my face and just keeping makeup on. So I want to kind of see what is, what's good, what's not good, that kind of thing. So this is a mattifying primer, and I'm sure you've ever been on my channel, you've seen that I am an oily bitch, especially since starting testosterone. Oh my gosh, the face oil, unreal, unfucking real. And so that is important for me to control the oil. Now, I have this blurring primer that a lot of people seem to like a lot. This is the One Size blurring primer. I'm gonna put it on half of my face because I'm gonna test it against another blurring primer that people seem to really like. But I haven't had quite a lot of luck with it, but I'm hoping that if I pair it with the first primer I put on, then it will work for me. And it's the Poreless Putty Primer by e.l.f. So I just kind of take my nail and dig into it like that. Okay, maybe that was a lot. I don't know. Seems like a lot. Okay, yeah. But I have gigantic pores from the cystic acne I've developed from. Well, I've always had huge pores. That's been constant, even when my skin was dry, which people were like, I don't understand. How can your skin be dry, but you have gigantic pores? I'm like, that's just the way it is, homie. I don't know what you want from me. Okay, so it's kind of pilling up. So maybe I put a little bit too much on, but who cares? Okay, so now it's time to go ahead and glue down everything else. Let's see if I can put this on. Tiny little bit. You can see that I have my Beetlejuice shirt on. I mean, I wear it all year round, but it felt appropriate to wear while I with doing this because obviously Beetlejuice is coming out or is out. I don't really actually know, if I'm being honest. And we gotta represent, right? So I am a little peeved that I cannot find my whatchamacallit, my spatula, but the back of this brush works pretty well with the spatula as well. And so I'm gonna go in and lay a thick layer of glue, and I'm gonna try to keep it on the hair as much as possible, because the more it's on the skin, the worse things tend to be. So I need to get a mirror. I just need to use the mirror that's close to me. I need to stop trying to be entertaining. Mopping and sweeping your house with pine sol. Oh, I love that smell. Cool. I'm glad you came on. Now, if I hadn't already put the hairspray on my brows, I would be going in all kinds of directions. But because I have put that on, I don't want to disrupt the hairspray. So just trying to glue these suckers down. Now, last time I glued them down, they looked good for a while, and I was pretty happy with the results. And then they started popping, and I was like, you motherfuckers. So just need to be a little bit more patient with my eyebrows. Yeah, that primer is definitely pulling up on me. Just a little bit too much, that's what happened. Okay, now I'm gonna go in and do the same thing for my sideburns where I glue them down. You're gonna need more glue, but start with slightly thinner layers. Well, really the same amount that you would put on your eyebrows. Maybe a little bit thicker, but you don't want to have like these huge. Just like don't think just because there's a lot of hair means you gotta just like put so much on there, because it's gonna take a long time to dry. You can always add more layers if you need to. It's hard to kind of take it off and be like, oh, I put too much. So like, do you ever have like a moment where you like see a bunch of like clips or like whatever, like you're reminded a lot of like a movie that you haven't seen in a really long time? Well, that happened like last night. I was on just like Facebook and seeing like all the different shorts and whatever, and I saw a bunch of clips from the movie Beauty Shop, which, if you know me, you know anything Queen Latifah, I am obsessed with. I love Queen Latifah. I think she is an icon, like undeniable icon. she just, like, everything she touches is gold, in my opinion. And I've always been just a huge fucking fan of hers. So I watched all these clips from Beauty Shop, and it made me go like, man, why haven't I seen that in so long? So like once I have some downtime to watch like movies that like obviously aren't Halloween based, like Beauty Shop is not Halloween based. I'm like, I gotta go watch Beauty Shop. Because if you know, like me, like I have like a couple, I talked about loving rom-coms the other day, and I talked about two of JLo's rom-coms that always hit me, like Made in Manhattan and The Wedding Planner. And another rom-com that I love is Last Holiday, because Queen Latifah is in it and she is an icon. So like, of course I fucking love it. So the eyebrows are relatively dry at this point. I'm just trying to like get any excess that was like on my skin. And I'm gonna go in and I'm going to powder my eyebrows. Powder. Now, usually I just do one layer of powder, like glue and powder with my eyebrows. But with this, I'm like, I'm not gonna go to Pride and have my shit popping out. Like, so I'm gonna do maybe 2 or 3 layers, just to really build up that, to build up that, uh, security in everything, right? Like, you want everything to be super secure, super. So I'm going to take a fluffy powder brush and just gently, very gently sweep over to get all the excess powder out of the way. And then I'm going to go back in and I'm going to do my eyebrows and my sideburns again. Now, some people use spoons for this. I think I've mentioned this before. I just have never been a big fan of having a spoon in my makeup bag for reasons that I feel like should be a little bit obvious. Maybe they're not. I mean, if it works, right? But for me, it's like I can't get over the kind of act of it, so I don't do it. Um, but if you find that that works better for you, by all means, please do your thing. And I don't really have any hair down here, so I can just scrape that off, that excess. Now, I was thinking, like, would I just have makeup on the top half of my face? Like, what is that gonna look like? And then I was like, well, what if I, like, want to take a sip of something? I'm far enough away from people where I can comfortably take my mask off. What does that look like? And I was like, it would look really weird to not have any makeup on, but also my makeup is gonna wear off inside the mask. So I have to be kind of mindful of that and maybe just have like less makeup on inside the mask, but still enough where it's like, oh, well, they made an effort, you know? Okay, trying to get rid of any like chunky bits. Because like the excess powder likes to kind of cling to the glue and get all kind of gunky like you see here. Okay, so now we're going back to the sideburns. And the good thing about gluing down your sideburns is it really gives you a lot more options with your wig. If your hairline doesn't come down this far, this might not be if your natural hairline doesn't come down this far, you might not need to consider this as an option. But for me, my hairline comes down pretty far, and so it really limits my makeup options. So gluing down my sideburns allows me to make my makeup a lot bigger, and allows me to have a lot more options. So this isn't a step that every single person will have to take in their makeup journey if they want to do something like this. But for me, because my hair does come down so far, it is so thick, it is so dark, I don't really have the option to not glue down my sideburns unless I want to have my wig be like here, and then it looks really fucking weird. Like nothing is more of a tell of like, I would say not just like new drag, but just someone who just never wears wigs than someone who wears it super close. It's like super tight in. Like you gotta realize like where your hairlines naturally occur and think about that a little bit. Now I'm already starting to sweat because drag is sweaty and messy and a lot. So I wish I had my fan, and I wish there was a fan in this bathroom, but there's not. So we're just gonna make it work, and this is gonna be a test to the makeup to see how long it can last under these conditions, I suppose. So I can tell the sideburn didn't dry as much as the other one did. So it's having a little bit harder time taking on more product, but that's okay. We'll just give it a little bit more time to dry before we put some makeup on top of it. I'm really excited to take my little sister to Pride. I've been going to Pride events since I was in high school, so she's quite a bit younger than me. So I would say since she was like 9 or 10, I've been going to Pride events. She's known about these the whole time, but she just never has gone with me or anything like that. And so now that she's an adult and, not that kids can't go to Pride, but like, it was never something that like she seemed very interested in. And I also was in a place where like I wasn't interested in like babysitting during Pride. Like I wanted to just go off and do my own thing with my friends or my partner. And so it just kind of wasn't something we ever really discussed, like her going to. So this is kind of the first Pride that I've invited her to with me. And I'm super excited. And I hope it's a good, positive experience for her. I think that Pride, especially a first Pride in a city, I think I mentioned in a previous video. I know I mentioned in a previous video, but first prides and those initial prides in smaller towns, they can be so different from these like big city or bigger city metropolitan prides because they're just so small that not really a lot of people either know about them or like there's a lot more, I guess confrontation isn't the word I'm looking for, but I hope somebody knows what I mean. There's just a lot more it's a little duller. It's like a little bit more demure. It's not kind of the flashbang kind of, you know, drama of of a big city pride. So hopefully, hopefully, she has a wonderful time, and we can share this experience together and go to many prides in the future. Because going to Pride is something that is very important to me, and you know, not just for, you know, there's many reasons we go to Pride, but it's always important to show that the community is strong in an area, and that oh, there's so much powder on my shirts. But so this is what the brows look at and the sideburns look like after two. I feel like they look pretty decent, so let's try out two and see. Because I on camera, I feel like it's just like it's just too long to like wait to powder things and stuff like that. Now, I last time I tried my cream sticks from Mayron, which I have used before, but they look awful on my pores. Especially because I'm gonna be in the daylight. I feel like I need to really consider what foundations and things I'm going to use. I really like this foundation so much. It's my favorite foundation, I think. So I'm gonna wet my sponge. Now, one thing I do want to do is I want to reduce any moisture that might come in contact with the glue that I've placed down. Yes, I did place powder as a barrier, but it's still very, 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 very important that the glue does not get wet. Like the glue cannot get wet. And so let's see. So I have this, which I don't think is an orange corrector. I think it's just kind of orange. Let me see what I've got. I wish I had something that like dried down. Actually, I know it for a fact I have like an orange green. Yes, there it is. Okay, so I'm gonna do an orange cream for a color corrector. Now I don't need a ton of color corrector, but it does help the whole process to go by a little bit easier. So I'm gonna take how do I want to apply this? I don't want to disrupt the color underneath or the hairs underneath. This is pretty firm. I'm just gonna take my finger and I'm just gonna kind of like place it on there like that. This is just gonna give another layer of protection to the glue, because remember the glue is washable, so if anything water-based comes near it, it's going to come off, which is why your eyebrows will pop when you start sweating and stuff like that, because it's glue that's water-based. I always feel like I'm like becoming a ginger when I do this stuff. So orange. And then I have a concealer that is fairly orange as well. I don't think I need to apply it. I just want to really make sure. I'm not going to apply it. I'm going to go ahead and powder very heavily over the orange. The smell of this one is so bad. It's so bad. I hate it. I hate it. If you all, I mean, I know I do a lot of more extreme makeup looks, but if you have any makeup questions, just anytime, like I did do like professional makeup for a long time. So if you ever have any makeup questions, I'm happy to answer those because I know not everyone kind of grew up in the same makeup background that I did, and that's okay. You know, different strokes, different folks. And I love makeup. I really do love makeup. Um, this little spot right here is like, I think it's the hairspray actually. It's the hairspray mixed with the whatchamacallit, the primer. It's giving that pilled effect. So good to know. Good to know. Okay, so now we can go in with our foundation. So I'm going to be using this Milani Conceal and Perfect. Now this is fairly light on me right now. In the wintertime, it's my perfect shade. So it's still pretty good. But if it ever needs to get lighter, I will add like a white additive to it just to get it to the right consistency. But we're about to enter egg mode. If you don't know what egg mode is, it's when everything on your face is the same color. I don't super care about covering all the orange. This isn't the most full coverage foundation to have ever existed. So it's important to note that. I mean, you can make it pretty full coverage by applying a lot of layers, but I don't usually have to do all that because I just feel like the more I put on, the more chance it has to just kind of wear off and look terrible on me. But we can see like half of my, well, maybe you can't with the light, but half of my face is like a piece of paper. Like it is so one color, non-dimensional. And then the other is like all these shades of beige or whatever. When you're doing makeup like this, you can't be afraid to apply a lot of makeup. It's just you can't have fear of makeup. You just gotta apply it like it's like, who cares if I have to buy another bottle after one more, an entire bottle on my face? Like, who cares? I don't care. I'm good. I can make it. You know, that's the attitude you kind of have to have. Because sometimes actually applying less makes it come off easier, which doesn't quite compute all the time, but it is an important factor to consider. That orange was like very orange. Look at all of that hairspray that ran down my fucking neck. Ugh. Ew. Yeah, that's definitely hairspray. Because we did not go down there. Good to note, good to note. Don't use hairspray directly onto your head like that. Unless you're more skilled than I am, which is Not hard, but it's been done once or twice. Okay, so now I'm going to take so I'm going to take my makeup palette. I really like this Morphe palette because it has a space for your thumb, which if you do makeup, that is a really nice quality. So I'm going to take Ben Nye Cream Highlight in the CH0 Ultralight and then CL1 White. I'm going to mix them together for my highlight color because, well, let me do my contour first. Gotta do some contour. Contour. Now, sometimes you have to think, like, am I doing this for stage? Am I doing this for, being out in public and looking like a fresh fairy princess? And, for me, because this is going to be outside in the daylight, we're not going to do everything the same way we would do for stage. And that's okay, but you still need to have a lot of makeup on for people to know that you intentionally went through all this effort just to look glamorous. Okay, so that's where I'm placing my cream contour. And I'm just going to take my beauty blender and start kind of buffing that out. Do my darker colors before my lighter colors so that I can go back in. Sometimes it's like this cream contour is so hard to control. I have my like moments where I really like it and my moments where I'm like, don't. I really don't. Like it blends really well, but then it's like, it's hard to control how much comes out on the tip. Insert like literally any joke there. You can. I'm gonna put a little bit more right where that's really, like the orange is really coming through. Now this will likely mostly be covered up entirely by my wig, but that's okay because if the wig moves, you want to make sure that everything looks seamless. Do a couple streaks down there, and then blend it all. Gives you a nice slim neck appearance. Because we all care about slim neck appearance, don't we? I'll lift your ear, yeah. Okay, and then I'm going to go in with the big details once the rest of the makeup is on. Now, consider the fact, I know this already has like some makeup on it, but consider the fact that this is going to be how much of my makeup is showing. Yeah, it's going to be annoying. Now, for my highlight, this is where the thumb hole comes into play because I can hold it like this. So I'm going to take the white, some of the white, and I'm going to take some of the ultralight highlighter. And we're going to mix the two to make a highlighter color for me, because there's not many highlighter colors that work for me. The cream stick is perfect, but unfortunately, the texture is so wrong for my skin, and it makes my skin look so bad. So this thicker cream, I like a lot more, unfortunately. Needs a little bit more work, but who cares, right? So I'm gonna take a brush for applying my highlighter. And I'm going to start going in and applying that where I want it. So we're going to go boop, 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 boop. And if you swipe it like this, it's going to blend more with the color underneath it. You can also use your sponge to do that. I kind of apply my concealer and my highlight in a different way, I think, than a lot of people do, because I do have such a round face that I have to be really kind of careful about how I apply it, because if I don't apply it like I normally do, I always regret it. I'm always like, why didn't I think of this? And why do I hate my concealer, my highlighter so much? And it's because I didn't really think about it. I just kind of applied it like I, see everyone else do, and I hate it. I hate it so much. So now we're going to go in with our sponge, and I'm not taking the dark side, but I'm just gently going in and moving that product gently around to blend it, but I'm not like swiping it or anything like that. I kind of want it to be where it is. That's why I apply it with the brush, so that I had some more control over where it got to. And this thicker formula really allows you to kind of place it exactly where you want it. You can also take this moment to very gently go over your brow to give yourself a template for where you want your new brow to be. But just be very gentle. As to not disrupt the hairs underneath. Okay, and just like that, we have, I'm going to take this side and go just like that, because I don't like how hard that is. Good, and then it's a little bit. Mm-hmm. And then, okay, so now we have the base, and we're going to powder the base like you've never powdered anything before. You want so much powder on your face. Your face should feel like a second from cracking. I always say that, and I really do mean it. Your face should feel just like so gross. Now this is my old reliable. I use like powders I don't like as much for some of the intermediate steps, but my old reliable I will always go down. And we're going to just beat this into your face mercilessly. Just have like a bunch of powder. Don't be afraid to pick up more powder if you need to. Just apply a lot. Don't breathe in when you're applying the powder either, because it's not good for you in many ways. Okay. So anywhere you get oily, I suggest leaving the powder there for a little bit longer. You can take away powder from anywhere you don't get oily so that you can start working on the rest of your mug, but I would suggest if you get oily like your T-zone, just leave the powder there. If you get really dry, just like put powder on it, take it off immediately. Okay, now we're gonna go to eyes. I'm still not sure if I should like do makeup on my mask. And then I'm also gonna have makeup on the inside of my mask because like we can already see, like maybe you can't see it as easily, but there's already makeup there. So I kind of wonder, should I just like make the inside of the mask like the color of my foundation? Maybe. I don't know. I'll have to think about that. So now let's get to the sauce. So I'm gonna start with a eye primer. If I can find it. My hair's getting so long. I got haircut real bad. I know I saw it. Where's my primer at? Oh, there it is. So taking my eye primer and just applying it with my fingertips like I normally do. If you're going over any of the spots with hair glued down, just be mindful. I'm just like pressing it here. Tapping. Now, if your eye primer, this eye primer in particular, has any hard edges, you're going to want to blend them out because those are, once they dry down, they are impossible, freaking impossible to make look better. Okay, so for eyes, I'm not really sure where I want to go with it, but I just kind of want to go big, loud, proud with it. And I feel like rainbow eyes for, you know, I don't know, like, I mean, I do have my white and rainbow wig, so like I could do big old rainbow cut crease. I don't usually like doing rainbow eyes because I feel like they've been done so much, but I feel like why not? Okay, so first I'm gonna go in. I'm gonna start with the outside, and I'm gonna go in with this light purple first, and I'm just gonna start tracing out kind of that outer V. And then because I want it more poppy, I'm gonna take a brighter purple and go like that. Yep. Mm-hmm. Then I'm gonna go in with blue, and I'm just gonna kind of like start kind of working my way in. Now, this is going to be larger than your normal natural makeup or whatever, because we're doing drag makeup. Everything's going to be bigger and just out of proportion. So don't go where you would normally go. It's one small step for man, you know. Go big or go home. Now I'm going to take the green and I'm going to put it next to the blue. Just telling you how to make rainbow at this point. It's not really that revolutionary. And sometimes you have to go in and re-pop the colors because they started to kind of mute into other like shades, so you have to go back in and redo it all, but that's okay. Now for yellow in particular, yellow and green, but mostly yellow, you really, 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 really want to make sure that you have the, like, it's not one of those colors that I would suggest, like, you know, have anything else on your brush when you do this, because if you do, it's gonna take away from it, because yellow is a really hard color to formulate, and what it's just gonna sink away if you don't have a very clean brush. So just keep that in mind as you're applying your yellows, that like if you have green in your brush, it's gonna be green yellow. If you have any other color, it's just gonna kind of just disappear. And all that hard work that you did to be glamorous and fabulous will be gone. And so I did yellow, and I'm actually kind of liking where this ends right here. So I'm gonna keep this yellow just kind of flicking around here. Flicking yellow. I really like building up this part. I don't know why. It's just always something that's been very intriguing looking to me. It just looks cool. So I do it a lot in a lot of my makeups. But just really like having that kind of look. I might not even do brows. That might be fun. So now that I put a lot of yellow there, I was gonna put orange and red underneath, but now I'm like, maybe I'll do them up here and down here. So that sounds like a super fun idea. So let's take this and just kind of put some up here. It kind of looks a little red. This is like a little reddy orange. So I might have to lighten it up because I want the distinction of the colors of the rainbow. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna do brows. Fuck it. I'm gonna take a lighter orange and just brighten up that little spot so it looks a little bit, we have like a little bit distinction once we place the red. And I have a little tissue in my hand where I'm wiping off any excess. And then, oh, I think I can feed my cat. Let me finish this red and then I'll feed my cat. I kind of feel like a little like butterfly or moth or something, which is pretty cool. And then I'm gonna just clean off my brush slightly and just kind of just gently blend those colors out and up. Okay, let me feed my cat and I'll be right back. Okay, so this side is not even. You can see that now. It's good to take a step away from your makeup every once in a while. Just make sure you're going in the right direction. And then I'm going to go in with, do I have another brush? I thought I did, I don't remember where it is. I guess I'll go in with the same brush and I'm going to take the red that I had for here and I'm going to go underneath my eye about halfway. And then you want to kind of smoke that out a little bit, a lot. You want to smoke it out a lot. Now, if you see the red to purple to blue, it's kind of gotten eaten up quite a bit. So we're going to go in with the blue, wrong color. We're going to go in with the purple and we're going to kind of revamp that up. Because we, again, want all the colors of the rainbow to be able to participate in this joyous adventure of color. And then I'm going to take the red and do the same thing on the other side. Almost dropped that. Connect the two. Make sure that purple pops. So this is what it looks like so far. I'm really liking it without brows. I feel like I need like some like glittery like silver or something like something like that, but not quite sure what it is yet. So I feel like I need something for this space up here. Otherwise it looks a little like did you not try or something like that. I think I might do like maybe like a silver glitter brow or something. And then I'm gonna take the orange I'm going to take that brighter and lighter orange that I used kind of second, and I'm going to go down kind of at a 45-degree angle, and that opens up my eyes a lot. Everyone's going to have a slightly different angle, and it's taken me a while in my trials and tribulations with makeup to figure out what angle works best for me. And I've made a lot of mistakes. So like, if you can't find it right away and it does make you look a little crazy, just don't beat yourself up too much. It's part of the learning process. This one did not end up as great, but that's okay because we're gonna put white on it. It's gonna be fine. Now, do I have a silver cream? I do have a silver cream. Okay, so silver cream. Now, this situation going on in my brow area, let's see. So I had put the highlight color there. So I need to smooth it out before putting the silver there. But if I go too light, like let's say I put a white right there, then you're not really going to see the silver pop. So I think having a skin tone color is going to be really essential for me. So a skin tone powder. I feel like I should put a cream or something though, because I feel like it needs something to stick to. Yeah, I'm gonna do a cream. I'll go in with my highlighter color and just tap it in that area. Because that was the color I used to cover my brow area. Just keep tapping and hoping that it will like blend out a little bit. Okay, I like that vape. Still need some steps, but it's kind of just like, do I do this? Do I add more of this? Do I do more of this? Just keep on working it until you get what you like. Some people like to do their makeup really fast. I'd rather do my makeup the way I like it and take a lot of time doing it than do it fast. But some people are fast and good. I am one of those people who can't be both, and barely am one. So. Okay, so now that we have that, now we can take our powder, and I'm actually just going to take my loose powder. I'm not going to think too hard on that because I don't need like a fancy skin colored powder if I'm just going to go over it. Now, okay, I feel like I'm going to need the world's biggest lashes in this one, but that's okay. We're getting ahead of ourselves. Okay, so brows. I can't decide if I want like skinny little brows. I feel like I need skinny little brows, which I never do because they are very, very difficult. For some people, those are the easier brows to do, but for me, it's like I like to like adjust and adjust and adjust, and eventually they get to a bigger size. But for me, it's not. typically how I do things. Okay, so really thin, really arched, not a lot of shape, detail, design going into it. Now we gotta match it. That's not half bad, if I'm being honest. And once you put glitter on it, it's gonna get a little misshapen, but you know, hey, fuck it. So that's the glitter like line, and then we're gonna add glitter to it. Now I have glitter, loose glitter, but I also have a glitter, like one of those like glitter cream things that they tried to make popular for a while. It might still be popular. I don't know. I never really loved them because I find that loose glitter is a little bit easier to take off, but glitter is fun and I love it. Also, this can be a little bit like chunky at times, so you gotta be kind of very, very delicate and slow with it and not load up your brush too much. That is a glitter brow for a queen. Yes, bitch. Yes, bitch. Can you see it? Can you not see it? Who cares? I don't care if you can see it. I know I look glamorous. I can see quite a bit of hair texture, so I think we gotta change my technique a little bit, but that's okay. The glitter will hopefully distract them. See, we got a little chunky chunk right here. Okay, this one's not as cute, but this one's fierce, so whatever. So I was gonna put like white, just like outlining everything, which I still might, but maybe do like glitter, the glitter on the like the inside or something. I don't know. Okay, so I'm going to go in and get white on my palette. I don't like dipping directly into any of my cream products, but especially white, because when you work with white, you always want it to be like the crispest white that you can get, and you're just not gonna have a great time. There are white eye primers and all kinds of stuff, but you know, I feel like it just sucks to have to buy everything under the sun. It's not reasonable, and so like maybe just being like a little bit more like creative with what you're working with can help. Now, if I don't set this super well, it's gonna crease like no tomorrow on me. So I gotta be really careful. And I'm not really gonna put it anywhere that I know I'm gonna put my eyeliner because it's just gonna be in the way and make everything a lot more lumpy. And I just want to get like this right here, like the shape a little bit different. Yeah, there we go. Just smooth out this. And the glitter is going to help a little bit with like just the taming of the edge. And then we're going to go down here and we're going to clean up this one. Okay, and then I just took it all the way down because I was like, why not? I don't know why, but I have like half the like songs of the musical Hairspray stuck in my head. Which isn't like the most uncommon thing for me, but it doesn't happen all the time. And usually it's just one song, but I've got like all the songs. All the songs of Hairspray. Right here in the little noggin. Okay, so I think I got them relatively even. I'm just gonna go a little bit more white on this one. So it wasn't like fully saturated. Go in with my brush and just take that white and just like okay, so this is what it looks like so far. We're gonna put the glitter around the edge. We're gonna be a little less careful than just because I'm tired. um, but we also have the face to do, and the face should be relatively fast, especially considering that half of it's gonna be, covered by a mask. But I gotta figure out how to make my mask makeup proof. There's probably videos on the internet, but I don't know. I like looked a little bit, but I kind of didn't know what to search. not going to take it all the way underneath the eye. We're just going to take it where that white portion is. Are you all having a good night? I know this isn't maybe the most entertaining because we do a lot of stuff on this channel, and maybe this isn't everyone's cup of tea, but I hope everyone's having a good night. Maybe I should have just put the glitter all over my lid like a good old queen would have done. Oh. See, I'm being so lazy now that it's like, okay, well, this is just like a mess. I should just put this all over the lid because this isn't going well. It's so chunky if you try to like apply it at any pace under it, like faster than just like 1 second at a time. Okay, so I'm gonna just take my finger and it looks like this, and I'm gonna put it all over my lid. It sticks really well. There's really no fallout. It's just getting it off is a lot harder because it's not stuck on by the same glue that you use when you adhere glitter. So it just kind of doesn't come off in the same way. Now it's also mixing with the white a little bit, so some of the glitter is getting a little eaten up, but just apply more glitter on top of it, whatever. I'll be more careful tomorrow if this is where I go with it. I think I will, because I'm really feeling this fantasy a lot. Okay, so that is what that looks like. Glitter, 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 lots of glitter. But it's like white frosty glitter instead of the metallic silver that I have on my brows. So that's cool. We need eyeliner. And there's glitter in here somewhere. I mean, eyeliner in here somewhere. There's some bag with it, but I just don't know. Can't use these lashes. I'm just going to use this liquid lipstick as eyeliner because it works just fine like that. And I don't particularly like it on the lips, and you know, if you got it, might as well use it, right? I don't really love that brush. Just need to put that more. Mm. Did not mean to get black right there. Okay. This eyeshadow is already really, really creasing on me because I didn't set that right. I'm gonna put that like greasy glitter shit on top. Okay, we have two distinctly different eyeliner shapes going on here. So we're gonna try to make a match. Okay, so close enough. I'm gonna take a silver eyeshadow, if I can find one. Silver eyeshadow. I know I have one, but like where it would be right now. In here. Yeah. And I'm gonna go in and just try to like neaten up the spots. This will be a good lesson on why I don't focus on transfer proof shit. Because the light underneath the glitter just kind of made everything a mess. Just going back in and redoing the black, and then take that and go all the way. And we're gonna smoke it out a little bit, so don't worry if that looks a little haphazard or trashy. And I like a lot of like liquid lipsticks for eyeliner because they really, really stay, even if you have like super watery eyes like I do. Okie, and let's get some nice little brush for some black. And ahead and smoke out the bottom of that. You can also smoke into your lash line, so you don't have to tight line. I hate tight lining. It just makes my eyes water a bunch. So I just pack a bunch of black powder right there at the base of my lashes, so that'll kind of work its way in there. It just makes everything look darker and whatnot. Okay, so now I'm in egg mode, but I do have my eyes on. So if I was just wearing my mask, this would be what you saw. And you'd be like, okay, this person clearly went all out on their eyes. But there's no indication that I did anything to my face. And so much face makeup came off. And but if you wear a lot, then some can come off and you can afford the loss. Okay. So first I'm going to go in with my new contour color, which I'm super excited to use. I think it's everything I've ever wanted in a contour color. It's getting a little caught up in my in the alcohol from the hairspray, but it's cool and it's dark, which is exactly what I wanted. Just a tiny little forehead, especially once you put all that makeup up there. Okay, and then I have a special brush that was pretty much designed exactly for nose contours, which is really cool. And I'm going to go in and contour my nose with that. My makeup's already breaking up a little bit on my nose, so I'm trying to figure out what happened there. But I'm just gonna drag that makeup down so you don't have two like hard stripes. It's blended down quite a bit. I feel like it looks so much better. And I like making my nostrils look smaller. Not that my nostrils are big by any means, but I feel like when you don't have any makeup on your nostrils, it's just like, why? What do you? What? Why is this? Why is this the way that it is? This looks really weird to me. Okay, so that contour color is the contour color of my dreams. It's everything I wanted. Honestly, I think I might even be able to go darker for like performances and stuff, but super happy with this. I know I kind of dug into them for their packaging being so like outrageous, but it did beat up more on the company, and they're kind of known for like their packaging. So I was like, oh, okay, well, maybe I just misunderstood and never really read that part. So you know, it's not on them; it's on me. Now we're gonna go with like 50 different blush brushes or blush colors. I'm going to do orange. I think I'm thinking I'm gonna skip my like purple number that I've been doing lately. And I'm gonna be doing some orange to like really just outrageously blush. I don't like bringing blush into the center of my face if I can help it. It just makes your face look a lot rounder, so I kind of like to keep it on the outside. But everybody's different. If I do it on the inside, I actually just do a small line here, kind of similar to how I do my highlight. I don't do like the apple like, ugh, like that looks so bad on me. It's crazy. But if you notice, I am applying the world's like most orange, like almost red blush, and it is coming out super pink on me, and that's because of the undertones in my skin. So if you ask the reason why I never wear pink blush, it's because pink blush looks like a monstrosity on me because it just turns this crazy like bubblegum, like not in a cute way, color on me, and it's no one's friend. I don't know if I like what I just did to my nose, but whatever. Okay. And then I feel like I should put highlight on, even though I just don't care about it. Okay, obligatory highlight moment. Put that a little bit further than I wanted to, but I like just kind of putting it towards the end of my wing. If I make like a streak out of it, it just really makes my face look lighter. So like right here is like my ideal spot, just like an actual spot of highlight rather than like a big old damn streak of it. But what do I know? Okay. Now I know some people are over the highlighter on the upper lip, but I don't apply it on just like the Cupid's bow. I actually apply it in two lines right there because my like so that philtrum for me is like very like it's not prominent. And so if it's more prominent, that does make your lips look fuller. So I do it like that anyways. And then I'm gonna apply a liquid lipstick. I like liquid lipsticks even though oftentimes they're more drying to the lips and blah. But they just last longer on me because I have tiny little baby lips. And I kind of need help. I really can't find fucking pieces. I'm gonna do it. Okay, use some lipstick. Okay, that's super dry. There's my favorite color. I am over drawing my lips, as I typically do anyways, but especially for a drag look. Okay, so before mascara and lashes are on, I'm gonna do like my finishing sprays, primers. I feel like I need my contour to be a little bit deeper, so I'm gonna go back in with my contour because I feel like I just need it a little bit more punchier. Contour. Contour me to death. Maybe it's just weird to not have eyebrows. I think that's probably what's going on here. Okay, so I feel like, so I don't have my white wig ready right now. And then also it's like, what do I do with my mask? Like, am I gonna have like my face covered like this? Do I do makeup on the outside? I don't feel like I should do makeup on the outside. I feel like that's just something stupid because it's so big. It's not like fitted to my face. So I think if the makeup, if it comes off, I'll just do a touch up or whatever. It's not a big deal. And then, so setting my face. So that's step one. And then the second step is going to be this little number, which is basically hairspray for your face. And should last as long as you want. But, you know, we know how those things go. Okay, so let's put lashes on. And then I wonder if my wig's at a point where I can at least like try it on. I don't know. It's like in the middle of being teased, so if I just piss it off. Actually, I'm not gonna take my wig off because that's asking for trouble. Well, I've never shied away from trouble. I feel like I shouldn't exactly do that for this. What do I want to do? Okay, so I want to put my lashes on. So I need my lash adhesive. And I'm not going to go with my biggest lashes because I don't want to. I'm just going to go with kind of my like medium sized lashes that I've been wearing more lately. But tomorrow I'll probably build a pair of giant lashes because they're just really fun. Like, yes, they are a bitch to wear and like keep looking good because like people always like, I mean, like I feel like the gays like and me speaking as one of the gays like love to harp on people for wonky lashes, but like you try keeping your lashes from being wonky like every single second. Like it's just like a picture or like an angle or maybe you just like touch it can happen so easily. If you haven't worn lashes, you don't know how easily that can become your truth real fast. So you drop them on the floor. And then I'm gonna flick mine up at the end. Put myself in the iron process. So there's actually a gap at the end of my lashes for my lashes to sweep up. And this will open up your eyes a lot, especially if you have smaller eyes like I do. Because all this makeup can make your eyes look really tiny. So, okay, so I feel like I'm looking super fierce. I feel like I'm looking great. I feel like I can still put more contour on because I'm a lunatic. But I feel like this is super fun. Imagine me with like a big white wig that has like a lot of curls, but it also has like rainbow bits in it. And I feel like that is the look tomorrow. I don't know what I will wear, so, but that's okay. And yeah. So, I mean, I do have some stuff I had like before I transitioned, but I don't know. Do I want to wear that? I don't know. Anyways, but so let me put a little countdown on, and I'm going to get a drink, and then I'm going to move to the space where I watch movies, and we can figure out what we're gonna watch tonight. So I'm gonna take this off because this is a little unnecessary. I am glued to it a little bit, but okay, there we go. Mm. Boom. That's a man. Okay, sorry. Let me put a countdown on. Let's do like 10 minutes. Okay, everyone. So we are going to watch Haunted Mansion. Oh shit! I forgot to put lower lashes on. Who cares? Note for tomorrow. So I am here working on my wig. So that's what you see right over here. If you see that I'm using a technique that is bad, sorry, I'm not very good at hair. So just leave alone, please. But yeah, so I'm gonna be teasing her out a little bit, giving her some more volume, and hope that we can make her work for tomorrow. I'm not really sure what I'm gonna wear, but we'll tackle that one step at a time, one little step at a time. So. Come on, that's like purpley. Not, that's right there. It's pretty visible. Pretty freaky visible. Oh, I'm just not good at hair. I wish I was better, but can't be good at everything, I suppose. Okay, so let us tomato and uh, watch The Haunted Mansion. Now, I'm watching the most recent one that came out because I liked it. I like the one with Eddie Murphy too, but for me, this one was a little bit. I never went on the ride, but I heard this one was a little bit closer to the actual like ride itself. So I'm just gonna do that. Try to like get in there. Let's try to create subtle knots. So it doesn't look like a ton of back combing has been done, so that I can cover up some of that. That look. I need to clean my house too. Yeah, don't we all? Hey Caitlin. So I am watching uh, Disney's Haunted Mansion. I'm watching the most recent one. He's so damn sexy. Let's see. So when was this one? I usually look up the year when but it took me straight into Disney Plus. Let me see. My screen might do a little, little, oopsie doopsie. Sometimes it does when I look for. So it's 2023. It had Tiffany Haddish in it. I love her. She's great. She's so funny. Just naturally, just funny as hell. So to make sure that the rainbow doesn't get lost, but also the rainbow hair is longer than the white hair that I have, the wig that I have on um, the wig. So, but if I cut it to size, then I will lose some of the rainbow colors. Caramels are very common, and how long have you been dyeing cotton? A little less than a year. Uh, I have one colorway right now, which is a neon rainbow, but I plan on doing as many pride colorways as I can. I don't feel like I have the color eye to like just like pick colors that would look good together, but I saw a distinct lack of like pride colorways when I wanted to make like packers and gender affirming items for cotton, and those are the most breathable for like the pride months when you want to make items made out of cotton that are breathable. So I thought that I was kind of, for me, it was just kind of like filling a niche, but I don't know exactly how long. It's really fun though. It's messy, 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 messy. I want to get back into it, but I've been a little distracted by drag lately, so hoping to get. If I had an order, obviously I'd get that done, but otherwise, I'm working on this for right now. It's really fun. I know a lot of people don't dye cotton because it's not the most economical to dye because they prefer to just, like it's just, there's so many cotton options out there, but like in the pride realm, there's just not really that many options for pride flags, I find. Caitlin, do you crochet? Do you do any fiber works? Do you dye yarn? Like what's your thing? What's your jam? Do you just like to hang out and chill and talk to people? Because we do a little bit of everything here. I just did my makeup. I'm going to my small city is having its first Pride tomorrow, and while I was a little on the fence about whether or not I was going to be going in full drag, I was like, you know what? I feel like I kind of got to show up and show out for it because it's the first pride for the city. But nothing too crazy because we still, you know, not today. Feel you, little kid. Not today. I need to go grab some more of my clips. So we are going to let down our hair a little bit. So I love these alligator clips. They're, oh my gosh, I can't believe I haven't had them in my life before this. Okay, so this is So now that I've like backcombed everything to like a huge knot, I'm using the pick of the reptile comb to just pull out some of the links, just so I have like a little bit of like, okay, there's hair there, um, to the wig. Um, So this guy was an astrophysicist, meets this girl. She's a ghost tour guide. They fall in love, but he creates like a ghost camera that can capture ghosts. Um, Rosario Dawson's in here. I totally forgot about that because I really like mommed her up. Okay, I'm taking it. He's like clearly making the camera noises. So I'm just going to bit by bit and backcombing different pieces, like layer from the bottom up. Your hands get so sticky with it. Okay. Moving around town. Okay, so as you get to the front of the hairline, you want to consider like how it's gonna look from the front. So you don't want to have a bunch of backcombing around the outside and the front of the hair that you can see because it's gonna be very visible and a little bit harder to hide. So we're just gonna take it out and do more layers. Why is it always last minute that I'm doing these things? Oh, because I'm ADHD and I'm procrastinating everything that I did. Oh, you. Shh. Oh, it's Danny DeVito. Excuse me. Hey, lady. Yeah. Um, I'm sorry you're dealing with that much pain, Lydia. I'm watching Haunted Mansion. I did my makeup, drag makeup for tomorrow. I mean, I'm gonna wash it off and do makeup again. And then I'm working on my wig for tomorrow. I love Tiffany Lynch. Where did I put the comb? Where did the comb go? Where did the comb go? Bonafide and qualified and certified. And I can get rid of what died. famous superstitions. French vanilla, Yankee. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Brushing a wig out and making an ass. Movie's so cute. Mm-hmm. Okay, so now I'm gonna start. Instead of doing sections up and down, I'm gonna go kind of back to front. Okay, and then try to thicken up some of this white hair so that it's nice and covering of the rainbow hair that I put in. Okay, trying to pick out the curls and try to get some of that shape back. Through back combing, it just kind of frizzes out everything. So all that work that we did to make it look nice and cute is less cute. So now we can do the heat set curls on on the hair on as even though it's on the wig. And I'm just going to do bit by bit, just breaking this apart. I wish I had some white hair. I'm kind of sad that I don't, but rainbow's what it had to be. So that's what we're doing. Ghost me. I'm an ally. Ah, believe it. Now, the way that this hair was originally cut, it has this kind of like, it's like stops here for a certain level and then it has like a long part. So it's kind of hard to put hair up in the top part because it just like, just a little chaotic. So. Really get it like packed in there. Get a lot of volume up there. But I still want those curls intact. I am going to uh, I'm going to get my phone charger real quick. So I'm gonna pause. Okay, now I have plugged in, so my phone won't die. comb is like. So that's nice and floofed up. Little spray. Okay, just floofing her out. Okay. I forgot about Dan Levy. braids and do some wig stuff. It's hard because, like, I know that you can't just take a curling iron to the rainbow hair because it's not gonna be. That's not good. I can fit. Trying to make sure that there's enough white visible so that it doesn't get like eaten up by all the rainbow frizz. This does not want to stay here. Okay. So What's the hairspray that you use in your life? How do I want my hair parted? I usually like it parted on this side, so I think I want it parted over here. trying to figure out how I'm gonna. Okay. Such a sweet moment. So we're gonna finish this. Finish this side. I look crazy. I'm kind of liking the frizzy like rainbow underneath. It's kind of fun, even though it's not like the the curls and the bounce that I want. I don't really know what I'm doing, y'all. So I'm just trying to. Okay. So now that I have this half done, so this is the half, and then I have to finish like this part right here. Okay. Okie dokie. Just the bangs. This is the part that, who cares what the back of the wig looks like? If the bangs frame the face, then the pictures are decent. So we're kind of in between two layers here. Oh, her name is Tater Tot. And her name was Tater Tot. It's a ghost whisperer. Okay, so we got this hair right here. We're going to try to make look a little bit less hellacious. But also back on because, volume. Okay, so I have everything but the bangs done, and I want this to go up and swoop. Yep. So I want this to kind of like come up and like swoop like that. Never done bangs like that, so I'm gonna just really, really try my best. Okay, so I'm gonna set my pin at a good point in the part because there's like a really thick piece of fabric like right there. I don't want to deal with that. It is too far. Oh, Goosebumps. That would be fun to watch. Okay. Okay. So, I'm going to take my kin, spread it crotch height. So this is like feels super appropriate for the internet. Okay, so I'm going to get out of this and unplug this. I'm gonna write a note for Goosebumps because I think that would be fun. I haven't seen that. I'm assuming that they're talking about the one with Jack Black, which I love Jack Black in anything, so. Okay. So we're gonna take a section. I'm gonna go a couple sections at a time, smaller and smaller as we go on, because this is a really full part of this wig. We're going to brush the back of it, not the front, because we don't want all of that back combing to peek through. I guess that's what I've been told, at least. Get enough here. Not hard. Here. Split into two. I should have better right here, but never really been my forte. Could have been cool to go to hair school. A lot of people suggested it, but I don't know. It just never seemed like it was going to be the right thing for me. because people are so particular about their hair. And I just, like for me, when I do my hair, like if I don't like it, like it's like, okay, whatever, I don't like it, I'll change it. People are so uptight about their hair. It's like, nah. Like, that's not the right blonde, or that's not the right red. It's like, nah, whatever. I really don't, just can't be bothered with that type of like minutia. Like, is it? Isn't it? Is it not? Whatever. You do makeup, nobody likes it, but people aren't quite sure about it. You just take it off. It's cool. It's fine. Okay, so this one, I'm going to be very careful about how I backcomb it. I'm just going to focus kind of right on the top there. Okay, now, so this is what I have, and then I'm gonna grab one brush. Okay, I've seen like both of these types of brushes used before, so I'm not really sure which one is better for what. So I have like a smoothing brush that you kind of like can use the side of to kind of smooth down some of the hair like this. Now, a lot of the hair that I've seen them like do this for didn't have this like didn't have like these layers of like rainbow or like other colors underneath them. So I'm not quite sure if this is going to be, I'm not sure if the rainbow is going to really serve me on this one, but no, for things that need to be brushed out a little bit more, I am using the edge of my like, curly hair comb, and that seems to be doing a little bit better of a job. So start brushing some things over. There's like a piece of like black something. It's right there. It's just like in the wig. So I feel like I want to like Farrah Fawcett this. So why is this being all wiggly jiggly? Isn't this supposed to? Oh, this tightens it up. Why is this thing such a bitch? Okay. So I kind of want like a Farrah Fawcett type of mood where it's like very like big 70s swoopy. So I feel like I'm kind of like gently get it into place if I can. If I had like 3 hands, this would be so much easier, but surprise, I do not. And then I don't have like any of the, I don't have any like, white. It's not really how I want it. I'm gonna let that dry a little bit so that it's not like, so it doesn't fall down immediately, hopefully. I'm gonna keep it nice and high to the heavens. It does not want to stay that way, so we're just gonna do it in layers, I guess. Again, this would be a great time to have a fan, but then I don't know what I'm gonna do with the rainbow. It just doesn't seem to fit right. Like it just doesn't seem to do what I'm wanting it to do. So I feel like I might have to just like kind of cut it, you know? Okay, and then start moving on the other side. The other brush, I think, sometimes a little better. I think that this smoothing one is, however, good for like the hair that you want really smooth around like the face and like those facial framing pieces. Like that one, this one's really good for that because it kind of holds all of the hairs at once. Okay, and then I'm just going to twirl this around, bang, bang, boom, start kind of working over some of these little moments. So I want this wig to be fully dry before I like try to like pop it on my head. So I'm a little curious, but I will post a picture on Army of Weirdos if you want to see it, what it looks like on my head. And then I might, some of these ends that I've brushed out, but like then picked clean, I might reset them in curlers and put them in heat just to give them a little bit of shape so they're not just so like frizzy, because I feel like they're really frizzy and I just like, I don't know, it's not as much of the look as I want. Also, I need to figure out what I want to wear, but yeah, that's gonna be fun. Okay, well, I'm gonna let you go, but thank you for hanging out with me tonight, and I'll talk